Okay, let's play some more Neo 1. Let me see. There we go. Okay. Uh, so yeah, I did some more stuff off stream yesterday. I did the rest of the submissions and a few dojo missions. I think just one for ninjutsu, but that's pretty much it. Everything's still the same. I think I leveled up probably 7 times. Um, yeah, nothing's really happened since then. I'm not sure if I'll do multiple regions today. I'm not sure how long I'll stream, but I think I'll be able to do at least one at the very least. I think there's only 3 main missions for the next 2. So we should be able to do at least one. Because again, we're just gonna beeline past the submissions as well as the enemies and the main missions. So should be pretty quick. Okay. Um. So what did I do? I think I put my ninjutsu to 15 and magic a little bit higher, but yeah, nothing has changed um since the last time. And again, like most of them are done. I think there's a hidden one. I think when you beat the game, more submissions pop up in certain regions. So I can't technically finish all of them just yet, but we have a good start so far. Now, if this isn't the snake boss fight on the roof, I don't know when it actually shows up, to be honest. I thought it was the last mission or two, but I guess not. I feel like it's this one though. I think at least Orochimaru we fight. Yeah, this is really reminding me of Onimusha now. It's go time. Okay. Time to climb up. Let's hope it doesn't take me too long to remember to activate this. Okay, I need to collect one. Okay. Hmm. Now I'm starting to remember, like, Nioh 2 does take a few tropes from the first game and reuse them. I think they do expand them, but it is pretty cool. A lot of the same ideas are used in the second game. Get some water. We should be able to pass through. Okay. A free kill. Okay. Oh. I'm surprised he even heard me. Oh, wow, that didn't kill. I wonder if that should be an instant kill, to be honest. Like landing that shot on the barrel. Hmm. I kind of wish all these different variations came back in Neo 2. I wonder why they even removed them, but they're pretty damn cool, to be honest. They have more like different projectile attacks. Oh crap. I don't want to spend too much time exploring. I'd like to find at least one Kodama, but okay. Oh yeah, these guys. I've always wished they were like a DLC, like the dual wielding pistols. My friend and I always wanted to see that actually be added, but I'm surprised they never did. Hmm. Now that I think about it, I know Ronin has the pistol, but like the revolver. But I'm not sure if there's dual revolvers. But okay, Kodama. Hmm. No, there was so much end lag. I was mashing that dodge button, but okay, we ourselves a little shortcut, but there we go. Hey, what's up, Test? We had a good day. You too, man. What you guys' plan for Christmas today? Oh, when we stick it around, it's 1:20. Holy crap! Last time I want to go to bed in order to make a drawing of my OC. Ghost of Christmas Present from 2009. Christmas Carol. That's the Was that the Jim Carrey one? Like the 3D version of it? Oh crap! I need to heal. Kodama? No. I just want the one that gives me elixirs and real good. I think the one I picked up is for equipment drops, I think. I don't remember. Please. Oh no. Let's just make sure we don't get one-shotted. Oop. Okay, I think this is the elixir one. Okay. Jim Carrey one, dude. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I think the last time I seen it was probably middle school. Like it was a long time ago. I seen it the one time, but not much else. The one I did watch quite a few times growing up was the Polar Express. I think nowadays it's sort of seen as a what's the phrase? Uncanny Valley. That's what you always hear it described as, but yeah, you can definitely see it, to be honest. I can't think of other like newer. Well, there was Claws that came out on Netflix a couple years ago. That actually wasn't too bad. When it comes to other like 3D animation Christmas movies, I can't think of many, to be honest. Uh, Spencer Fallon, if you went back, bent my arm that was recovering. So, oh, okay, that's cool, man. That's cool. Test. I kind of goes for the pass. Big jolly red bearded giant with a torch for president. Oh, okay, okay. Hey, Merry Christmas, J Law. Lawwell. Calls it for, yeah, it was really good, especially the animation style. It was super unique. But yeah, after that one, I don't think much came out afterwards, to be honest. Yeah, I can't really think of many. Okay, question. Do you consider Nightmare Before Christmas a Christmas movie or Halloween movie? I think it's Christmas. Like the whole theme, like the aesthetic, like is Halloween, more horror, but the story is about Christmas. So to me, it's a Christmas movie. But yeah, my favorite Christmas like time period movie is Batman Returns, uh, the second Tim Burton movie, the Batman movie. No, I actually might have to watch it today, to be honest. I think I just saw it for the first time. I think 2 years ago, and immediately became one of my favorites. I liked his version of Batman with the whole uh, more darker tone of it. No. Okay. Um, there's a big guy, item, enemy. Okay, let's just run down the middle, but let me buff up first. Okay. Oh crap. Fire on fire doesn't seem like a good idea, but we got it through it. Oh, okay, I can't go through. Oh, let's go around. Bum, 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 bum. With the OC I've been drawing, his name's Wilcross. Whatchamacallit? I have the Discord linked in the description. There's an art section if you want to share it there. You can feel free to join. Now for Chris can be both. I'm taking the neutral route. Okay. Favorite game or series outside of anything than the action genre? I think every time I get this question, the first thing that comes to my mind is always Pro Skater. Because it would be considered a sports game, right? Or like an extreme sports game. So I guess technically it won't be considered action, but there's some overlap there. So it's kind of cheating, maybe, but just by technicalities, by the genre name, like sports game, yeah, I'm always gonna go with Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Like more of the, well, I won't say the earlier stuff, but I think around the halfway point is where I drop off. I like the first 4 Pro Skaters, Thug 1 and 2. American Wasteland was pretty cool. It took me a long time to get around to it, like to actually play it for the first time. But I really like the style of that game. I like the more like punk rock look of it, but I think the games after that one I thought were just fine. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Pro Skater. Oh, one hit away. Bum bum bum. Hey, what's up, Retro? Merry Christmas or Merry Bushido. There you go. It's way too late, so I shall take your leave. Okay, sounds good. Catch you later. And your cookie jar with it. Yeah, we just got it finished like a day and a half ago, so just barely. Oh yeah, Retro. Yeah, I was gonna send you the finished product, but things have been hectic. Hey, I've been putting it just in the live stream, so it's very small, but I still need to get used to it pretty much. So I want to slowly ease into it. But I think it looks pretty cool so far. Maybe on the first, I'll make like a public community post about it. But yeah. So it's just a little club right now, little hidden club. Yeah, if you just ran towards the hallway, you would have been instantly killed. from that cannon guy with all the explosive barrels. Oh, Kodama. You can never be too sure when going across the corner. PSM. Oh, nice. Not to reply. Oh, yeah, Mac here. Yeah, that's about 40% of the game. No, I said I'm a fan. Dude, I'm really glad how it came out, man. I was trying to get the look of it right. I seen like what 6 videos. Like I was taking a little bit of everything, like how they organize the category, like main name, like the subcategories, stuff like that. It was pretty fun. Like the whole customization part of it. I brought this up last time, but I really like how you could do that sort of thing in like Twitch, like with the panels, like the bio section. I really like the customization part. But YouTube, man, it's really, there's no room for creativity, to be honest. Or maybe I'm a little, what's the word? Not looking at it right, but yeah, you only have what? Either little description, your banner, avatar, little corner picture on videos, and that's it. There's no like page customization, pretty much. Like a profile, it's more just a little header, and that's really it. Can't level up just yet, but pretty close. I think this is a shortcut, if I remember. Okay. I would drop down, because I think that leads to a shortcut, maybe? No, I need this guy over here. Get closer. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. No, it's just like a little. I thought said blade. Wish y'all take care. Yeah, take care, Orc. Catch you in a bit. Hey, what's up? Literally, just web. Welcome. Might not stay for long. It's almost Jesus, man. And always, we talked about this at the end of the last stream, but I don't think I have any audience in the West Coast, because that's where I'm at. Yeah. Every time you guys mention how late it is, well, it's 4:36 for me p.m. Yeah, I think a lot of my audience are far in the future. So I guess it sort of works out that I stream somewhat early, like 2 p.m. usually. But even that's not enough. Okay. Yeah, usually I actually used to stream around between 12 and 3 in the morning, where I'm at sometimes. Like when my sleep schedule's really bad. But I haven't done that in like a long time. I don't want to spend too much time exploring. No. Oh, God. Where's the door? Oh, my God. I have yokai shift if it does get a little hairy. But we're just trying to make some progress right now. You guys got lucky today. Yeah. Imagine doing that. Imagine having this pistol in this game. Having a little side dodge to his fire. Again, I think Rise of the Ronin does it. I didn't use the revolver too much in that game. I started to use it after I made the video, like very little bit, but so I didn't get too much time with it. But let's see if Nioh 3 allows for like seamless use of sub weapons, like in Rise of the Ronin. Progress. Well, that's definitely a hole right there. Okay. Seems to be... Yeah, this must be the boss room, I want to say. I'll risk it. Oh my god, that was a lot more damage than I expected. That's pretty much it looks like. Okay, we'll do the boss fight. You would never guess my time zone. Watch it be the West Coast, now that I mentioned it. You'll be the sole watcher from where I'm at. Yeah, alright, let's get it done. Okay. Get Sloth ready as well. Oh, I guess... Let me take care of this guy first. Okay. I'm really lucky this guy didn't really attack me off screen. Okay. Oh. Not up there, I guess. I guess we go forward by going down. No, oh, here we go. I totally missed the stairs. What? I guess this wasn't the way to go. Somehow. Oh. I kind of wasted all my resources beforehand. No? Isn't in NA at all? So I'm trying to think of places that haven't been mentioned, but we've had a lot of different answers. It's kind of insane. I think in my very first stream I did on here, someone said they were from Russia. Like, dude, I'm surprised as how far the reach of this channel gets sometimes. Ooh, that was good. Come on. Wow, that damage is insane. Oh. Let me not risk it. He's gonna die by the fire. Okay. There we go. Is that the actual main boss, or was that... It was, wow. This guy was so much trouble in the game, but he's kind of a chump. He went down pretty quick in this one, too. I think he gave me more trouble in the second game. Where? Uh-oh. That's really weird. That must have been a glitch, because I don't... Yeah, why be in the corner? Russians are everywhere. I bet Saika, at least a Saika. I think so too, yeah, because he was in this one and in 2. They gotta keep the tradition alive, man. Not all bosses are created equal. Apparently not, man. Because to be honest, the game started very difficult when it comes to boss fights. Um, like Enrique, I think his name was, with the cannonballs. Like he can kill you like in 2 or 3 hits. New, same thing, especially with the lightning debuffs slowing you down. That can make new players even more like difficult. And then like the poison caterpillar, and then right into Umibozu. Yeah, like the bosses start extremely tough in this game, but once we got done with the first 2 regions, things became extremely easy. Like, yeah, like really, really easy. Like the bosses are a lot easier than just regular enemies. Regular enemies are actually more difficult as the game went on. Nioh is the first difficulty spike in the game. It's one of the first. I don't remember if you fight Nioh before or after the vampire lady. So I think the vampire lady is also one of the early difficulty spikes. So I remember in the first game, like when it was still brand new, I would help a lot. Well, help. I would also troll a little bit, but every time I got summoned, it was always the vampire lady and Umibozu. Like those were the most popular missions people needed help on, and it makes sense why. Oh, a lot of dojo. Let me see. Oh, now I need to focus on proficiency. Dual blades. Well, let's see if I can kill the main boss fight for this weapon. Funny thing is, I never got to finish the DLCs for this game. I think I had access to them once, and that's only because through like whatchamacallit, profile sharing on PlayStation. So I had them for a little bit, but I didn't have them long enough to beat them all, unfortunately. I think I beat the first one and about halfway through the second one, but no, recovered. Nice. Yeah, just like in the second game, you want to keep up that pressure. That kick is way too good. Especially mixed with key fluxing 1 and 2, yeah, you can just keep it up. Vampire teaches you the importance of using double tap dodge. Exactly, yeah. That as well as like just positioning. Like when I was doing so I got her first try because I played her that much back in the day. But yeah, it's all about just knowing when her enders are and punishing. Okay, so what can I... Yeah, because she has 3 hit strings, and it's not always a guarantee she'll do the third one. But it's all about like reacting, like spacing and reacting to it, and then going for the punish. Landing an attack reduces the amount of damage you take for a time. If I specifically land an attack. Landing attack reduces the key uses. I guess I'll go with this one. I don't think there's much for me to grab anymore. Oh, what's this melee attack? Okay, these I can just keep refilling infinitely. I think. Oh no, okay. I think it's only like that in the sequel. There we go. Bum, bum. It's about dodging range pressure, but she has difficulty. Yeah, it's all about being close enough to bait out her melee kicks and the parasol. And yeah, once she flies up, man, the double tap dodge, like you were mentioning, yes, perfect to dodge the circle sort of like paralyzed move, and of course the sweep. I like the swoop attack. I think she only comes back in Nioh 2 as a mini boss. Same with Onriki, but appears inside mission. Oh, really? I actually don't remember if she came back in 2. I did like 85% of the missions in the last fresh file. I did all of them for the platinum years ago, but yeah, so I might have missed the rematch fight in the sequel. Yeah, she's a really good boss. I think she's really well done. Masamune is ridiculous. Ba, ba, ba. Hey, Merry Christmas, the Blob. Does the dual sword lean too hard on God of Wind kick? It does. I figured that real quick back in the day. Like doing like the way I'm playing right now is how I played back then. The kick into guard breaking into the cross slash thing. Yeah, because it does a massive amount of damage. And then they're still floored to do the Fiend Sealer. And then they can still be OTG'd with the low heavy attack from low stance. So yeah, it's super strong. I did the same exact thing in Nioh 2. Yeah, still works. Okay. Put the Game Boy. Oh, yeah, sounds good, Blob. I'll keep an eye out for it. I'm looking forward to Nioh 3 dual swords having more than 3 skills finally. Even then, like, those 3 skills carried me for 10 years. Nearly 10 years, yeah, because I've been using them since... I wasn't using them too much in the alpha. I was using the spear a lot and the katana. I don't remember what I used in the final 2 betas, but in the base game, though, yeah. It's been dual blades ever since 2017 for me. I don't know, man. Just those 3 skills alone is all I need. It's simple, but effective, so. It's just Sign of the Cross, God of Wind, and your highest. Exactly, yeah. Hey, that's all I need, man. Simple man, simple man. Also, this is Nioh 1 to spin to win isn't nerfed yet. The spin to win isn't. Which move is that actually? Oh, I can level up. Let me try not to lose this. Boom, boom, boom. The problem is like dual swords lean too hard on God of Wind kick. Don't know why they balanced it like that and not NG2. Oh, okay. Yeah, especially where Ninja Gaiden 2's dual blades like started with. Yeah, they could have done a whole lot more with these weapons, but what it does have though is pretty damn good, to put it lightly. I guess it's a very straightforward playstyle, but it's pretty effective. Two skills and didn't They did the same mistake with Rise of the Ronin where one or two dual swords goes. Oh, okay. Surprisingly, I didn't use them at all on Rise of the Ronin. I only used the katana and the bayonet. The katana for obviously for the Ryu stance. So I was pretty much playing a pseudo Ninja Gaiden game. And of course the bayonet because it's so different, right? We don't see that like in any game. So to have all these different skills to use is pretty damn cool. Those the execution animations are pretty intense too. So I'm surprised there's no fall off right here. So I saw the Kodama, but what is leave him behind? And again, I mentioned this earlier at the start of the last main mission. But Nioh 2 really does use a lot of these ideas again. Like we had the invaded castle, the fire area. This one, they're more very dense fog areas. Like we saw all these in the sequel as well. Now the mission I wish I did see again in Nioh 2 was the Ninja Fortress. We just did that one yesterday. And yeah, that's a really good mission. I think there's something somewhat similar, but yeah, I think there's one, but I think it's a smaller version. It's not the one in this game where it's a whole main mission where we fight the frog at the end. Yeah, in Nioh 2, we just have the side mission version. Okay, we found him. I actually don't remember if there's the water level. Well, no, there was Umibozu. But in Nioh 2, it's more of like they trick you a lot with those puddles, man. I think I did that region off stream, but it's the one with Giyuki, like that boss, that stage. Like all the shallow puddles with the rain and stuff. But there's a few pocket areas where you can just fall down to your death. And it happened once or twice, maybe. There's no proof. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Returning. Oh, right. Same for the axe, same for hatchets. I thought hatchets had a good set of stuff for Nioh 2. Or is it really reliant on like hidden skills from like bosses and stuff like that? Dual Source has plenty of skills. The problem is that something like 7 to 11 versions are just. Oh, that is true. Yeah, like there's a counter. I don't have the high stance one. Oh, I actually need to buy that. How did I not get this earlier? That's a very important skill to have. Yeah, there's like a few like high stance ones. You just zero key combo humans. They can't play the game instead of pairing them. Keyback. Yeah. And with the kick, right? Like this does massive damage, and since they follow the same rules as we do, the AI really doesn't want to attack anymore as soon as they have like low key. So you really just like manipulate the AI pretty much. Like what we saw with the master of the dual blades. Like he had no choice but to just corner himself and just, not do anything other than attack, Well, block, I mean. That's a Tom with Chad, zero key combos every enemy, both games. So they don't play. Man, one day I'll try the Tom for this. Maybe in another decade. Maybe, but I'm still riding pretty high on my dual blades. I think the boss is right here, right? You know what it is too? This move right here. I really like sort of timed mechanics. So I think this bit of skill check really pushed me um to stick with it even further. Cool looking weapon, simple but effective. And this thing really rewards your like timing. Okay, boss time. I think I have second quick change the revive pill. I think I have it equipped somewhere. Pretty oh, pretty nice. Oh, pretty finesse. Okay, pretty fitness. Uh, did I use the saber much? I don't think so. I think the bayonet really took my attention from like all the other new stuff, like the broadsword and things like that. I also have memories of struggling to understand the weight system and weapon. No, you're good. Wub, you're good. You're good. Though, if you've been watching my playthroughs of 1 and 2, I keep it very simple. Just make sure you don't pass the 70% mark, and you're good. Like you'll see me just quickly scroll through the things, see what has a bigger number, while keeping me under the over encumbered limit, and I'm good. Like you don't have to make it too complicated if you don't want to. And especially for new game playthrough, like you shouldn't be holding on to gear anytime. Like for more longer than 2 missions, to be honest. Like things get replaced very quick. So don't get too comfortable like um what's the word? Holding on to them. There's always swap out pretty much. Dude. I don't know what the difference was. Like my level, well, I'm assuming the equipment level thing and level recommended on the mission stuff means something, like difficulty wise, but yeah, I don't know. After the first 2 regions, bosses have become super easy. And again, I'm not doing anything specific with the build. All my stats are pretty even. Um, I just equip things with the bigger number. Simple as that. So I just, yeah, pretty much do that. Put on the bigger number while maintaining a certain agility grade. And that's pretty much it. Code Vein and even Bayonetta. I hope Nioh 3 has better balance of human yokai close to 1, using them as mini bosses. Yeah, they definitely need to make them more scarier, like more threatening. Like the yokai in the alpha, the worm, like that thing will like 1 shot or even 2 shot you. Especially the roll attack, it would roll once and roll back, right? And which was like a sort of mix up. So I wouldn't doubt if they do nerf him, but it did teach me like how to use a ninja stance, like perfect dodging, stuff like that. So yeah, Nioh 3 does have some of the harsher edges that 1 had, but I don't think they'll keep him in the base game. Rise of the Ronin has a bayonet weapon. It's pretty cool, but suffers from being absurdly strong. Which one, Snack? The one I used a lot was the just like vertical attack while you back off. I use that a lot for like spacing. I think there's also a stamina break move as well with the butt of the gun, if I remember right. What the hell? This guy actually scared me. This is actually one of my like favorite stage, like theme wise. Like we're actually playing in a battlefield. We have to go through all these cannons and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Code Vein is unironically the worst game I ever played. It angered me so much so often. It's #1. Whoa. What was it? Was it the look, the controls, like the enemies, bosses? I finished it one time. I thought it was okay. Um, yeah, I got through it the one time, called it there pretty much. And they're making a sequel, so I'll see how it goes. I'll see how it goes. Like I'll just watch other videos and see what the reception is. But it's been like what, 5 years at least, um, since Code Vein 1 came out, so it's been a while. So I'd like to see what they did to improve on the original game. Conference aren't that hard. Okay. Maybe after a few hundred hours, it'll kick in. Just be less than 70% for fastest key region and best dodge. That's really it. Anything over exactly, yeah. Like I'm at 60% right now. And I'm not even watching carefully for what I equip. If it has bigger number, I equip. If it has more passives, I really make sure to equip it. Yeah. Yeah, if you just watch the live streams, you see me just don't put much thought into it. A low stance equals good dodge and damage buff on dodge. Mid stance special blocks and usually balanced moveset. Exactly, yeah. Tess has it right. Let me see. I kind of don't like humans in high difficulty. In Nioh 2, you basically have to unlock them. I've seen clips, man, like stacking those debuffs and chaining. Yeah, you really, they don't get a fight, but they also don't get to fight much in the normal difficulty either, to be honest. Like when I use the dual blades, again, because with the key breaking kick, you just have to land it once, man, and it really like locks the AI into a certain pattern. No. Make sure both of them fire. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully. Get some cover. Whoa, how did I miss? Okay. We should be fine. Okay, we are definitely gonna leave. I can get comboed. Uh-oh. Oh. I let go too early, but look at that range too. And once you get the upgrade for have the charge of this to be shorter, for like the max damage, yeah, you can really mess them up. Low stance to give a Kasadi. I kind of like humans and high. Oh, okay, yeah. Being purple gives them ridiculous key regen though. They give everything one shot too. Is one of the bosses. I wonder why, because his design is really cool, to be honest. I say literally none of the weapons are particularly hard or complex outside of one skill or fist. Oh, okay. How busted I make my character? Not at all. Like, I want to say I'm under leveled. I'm 85. And I think the mission level, like the mission, it says the stage level, something like that. It's like 80. No, it's like above my level right now. Like even yesterday's stream, I was doing main missions that were like 10, 15 numbers above me. So I don't know. I want to say I'm under. Like all I've been doing is doing each submission once and every midnight mission once. And that's it. Like once I completing them, I stop playing and just hold off the rest for on stream. Like, it could be how I'm putting my stats, maybe. Like, maybe the skill being so high is probably what's making the damage pretty damn good. But other than that, I have uh, no idea other than that. Okay, I probably should have sniped these guys first. Where's the red? No! It was close. Oh my god. Okay. I'm pretty sure they did the fog for like, what's the word? Like practical reasons. Like if it's so far away, it'll like not look good. Because if you notice, if you see like yokai walking around in the far distance, you can tell they're not fully loaded in. So maybe since it's such a flat open area, they want to sort of hide that sort of thing. But I think it makes it interesting, to be honest. Like that's what I'm assuming. Like that's why they went with the fog. Like otherwise there wouldn't be much to the imagination, pretty much. But I do like how it came out with the effect. Ooh, I tried to do the cross slash there. Look at that damage. Like it killed the guy behind him. Okay. Oh, he's down here. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. With Nioh 1 was the first boss in the game. Chainball guy was out-handed. Hardest in the rest of the game, I'd be EC. Well balanced. It's not test. I've noticed that pretty quickly. Like the first difficulty spikes were the bosses, and now it's the enemies. Like, yeah, the bosses were the hardest thing in the beginning. And for new players, it's going to be very like resource heavy. Because again, you don't have many like elixirs. You can't buy them. Like Nioh 2 has the bazaar and stuff like that, and like auto healing mechanics very soon. While the first game doesn't. So yeah, you're probably gonna like empty out of your resources. Yeah, even me, like even though I haven't played it in 5+ years, they still gave me some trouble, even though I'm like experienced with the series. So I can only imagine, man, like a fresh face into the game. Yeah, that beginning part is extremely not beginner friendly, pretty much. I still highly recommend the game, but I think I'll recommend it more to experienced players, to be honest, because it strips away all the like all the things to save you from overcommitting, right? All the extra key, all the cancels to get your key back, things like that. Well, this game you will die. You would really die if you mess up. So you have to be masters of the key flexing, your positioning, your timing, and of course you will die in 2 hits. I have a few clips already of dying real fast from even like the smallest of enemies. Like right before the Ogress boss fight, I got 2-shotted by a regular skeleton. Yeah. That could be like proof of me being under-leveled for that fight. I'm not too sure. But holy crap, things will take you out in an instant if you're not careful. I was trying to find a shortcut to the shrine. I think if I drop down, we find it, if I remember right. So I want to level up before I do the boss. Oh my god. Let's check real fast. I swear there's a shrine. Okay, here we go. I still remember. Bum bum. Da, 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 da. Almost all of Nioh 1 using Kursakanatama. Bone Shatter is banded skill, does a 10 damage. Okay, yeah. I think I remember that one. Fields don't matter, NG++. I hate the anime art style. I hate the useless story. All the enemies do that thing where they have 500 wind up. Oh, okay. I hate the weapons. Oh, yeah, at the very end. The all white palace in Code Vein. Yeah. I actually don't remember that part with the wind-ups, but I definitely believe you. It's been a couple of years, but that's fine. I think what's also helping me is the magic in this game. You can get a lot quicker than the first game, like especially the more higher tiered versions. That's because proficiency isn't locking them behind that wall. So you get them very, very quickly compared to the second game. So I think that's also like what's helping me take these guys down pretty quick. I'm also building into magic, so maybe that makes the effects even more like powerful, you know? So I think that's also... Oh. Yeah. Dude, I remember these guys doing a lot more damage. Like putting up more of a fight the first time I played this game. I don't know. Maybe it's just the experience coming back to like make it easier. Like maybe I didn't know how to use my magic right back then, like the right passives. I think all I used for the most part was sloth. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever I'm doing this time around compared to the first time playing, they're just getting melted. Large complex the maps are, how slow the character movement is, and how confusing the level. Oh yeah, if they fix those two things, the game would be decent. No, it will still be bad. That's funny. Hit all the classes are objectively. I also hate almost all the classes, and there are objectively correct classes. Okay. Try not to take hits done arbitrarily and hit me out of it. I love switching Great Sword. That does 5 damage in one area human hit. That's it. Dude, you guys really don't like that game, man. That was crazy. So you guys really not going to give the second game a chance, or like Code Vein 2? I found out that does exist, but only NG plus, only NG. Okay. Merry Christmas, Rozzy. Welcome, welcome. Roman Zimmerman, Pragmata, Phantom Blade. My most anticipated game, Adam, is Stupid Never Dies. Of course, it's Nioh 3, but like for something a little smaller, that game I'm really looking forward to. Nah, I just keep it simple this year, Rozzy. We do have the festive lights on. We have our red sweater. So we got the colors going. Phantom Blade getting so much hype is weird to see. That's true too. It seems like it's getting more hype than NG4 did. Weirdly enough, like if there was ever an action game series that should have been more like um, anticipated with what with open arms should have been NG4, but oh my god. But maybe the fan bases expect different things, you know? Maybe that's why. Who have already played Nioh 2 and want a different, mostly work. The gear is so generic and bad, the builds are also bad. Okay. Like for that sort of things, I never mess with it, like the blacksmith or builds. So I can't really say too much, like it being worse, but it's definitely more difficult. Well, the balancing is definitely more inconsistent, that's for sure. It starts off very hard, and like I said, you know, bosses become extremely easy while enemies get only more difficult in comparison. Very weird difficulty chart going on in this game. Bob and weave, man. I watched a Christmas movie where the Rock saved Santa from the evil ice witch. It was okay. I think later today we're gonna watch some movies. I'm not too sure what though, but I do want to watch Batman Returns again super soon. Highly recommend watching that if you never got the chance to. I really wish. I think there was supposed to be a Catwoman spin-off back in the day, like right after that movie. It really sucks we never got that or the third Batman movie made by Tim Burton. But even the his Superman movie, I remember seeing some of the like behind the scenes stuff with what's his name, Nicolas Cage, in the outfit and stuff, in the suit. What could have been, man. I dropped my Nioh 2 replay because how slow you get magic. I had 30 points in magic. Yeah, man, they really put a stopgap for magic in the second game. I used it somewhat. I think I just used purification immediately for a lot of the early game. And the key rebuild spell, this one. And that's it. I think I used steel as well, but I didn't use any spell like sloth or other debuff stuff in the game. I respect you despite that. I think it's a fine game, but it's not offensively bad like some modern games. Okay. Stupidity never dies, I also have to agree. Code Vein definitely could use the remake though. How long has it been? Because you know what that reminds me of? Lords of the Fallen. Like I finished that first original game a couple times. I think once with each class. There's like 3 of them. Like a low, like high agility, medium agility, and like slow, heavy agility. I guess I like the game that much. I don't know why, but I must have been really starved for something at that time. But yeah, and then they made the reboot pretty much surprisingly. I guess it was that long between releases to just, you know, start over again. And I'm assuming the first game was also like very unpopular or like unknown, so there's no harm of just starting over again. Dude, this map was always a cool concept. Again, we get the same sort of deal in the second game. Going around, breaking the crystals, stuff like that. Yeah, I think this time we have to break them. I think. Oh my god, that was damage. Come on. And he's really sticking to the puddle too. There we go. Okay. I think I need to shoot the cannons to break the stuff. I'm not too sure though. I feel like toughness is better in this game too. Like I was around 240 my entire playthrough on Nioh 2. And it's having the same effect as it does now. My equipment weight is pretty small, like my toughness. I think it's like 130, 140. But it's still just as powerful. Like having a block, pretty much. Toughness is 193. Okay, it's pretty close. Okay, try not to spawn that guy. Trying to figure out what the play is. No. I think there's like that little jelly thing next to me. This is not good. No. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I'm kind of surprised this thing doesn't attack you from over there. Because that's what the thing did in the sequel. He would shoot like little beams at you. It was pretty cool having to use like the wooden covers to avoid it. We're close. Dude, okay. Good thing I didn't aggro this guy. Oh man, this is only the first fight. Let's make it a bit easier. Oh, never mind. That's fine. That is fine. I forgot about Super Never Dies. I'll be keeping an eye out once it gets revealed. Definitely has the exactly, yeah, man. I think the only other game that sort of gave me that 2000 like feel was Corey Cuddly Carnage. It's a AA action game that came out last year. I don't know when, but it has a sort of like cool board movement mechanic, a lot of rails, a lot of movement. Looks extremely fun. But I just need to play it. Yeah, that game, from what I played from the demo, especially like the art direction, like tone of it, yeah, it really reminds me of like Lollipop Chainsaw, Splatterhouse, stuff like that, with how bloody that game is. A bit of Yaiba too, with a little jokey personality it has. Yeah, I'll try to play it. Oh crap. For the for next year, but okay, I need to find a shortcut and fast, because having to refight everything here will be a problem. I'm pretty low on resources already. Oh my god. I got lucky there. This just goes in a circle. Guess I go up here. And drop down. Guess not. Dude, look at this thing. Isn't that based off the like really famous drawing? Oh, here we go. Okay, I think this thing was shooting at me. The crystal. Drive spike. I'm kind of surprised they did that. Like all that work for a new animation. You would think it would just be, it would just make you break and call it there, but oh no, making it worse. Yeah, it looks like this level we won't be able to just beeline it. I'm dead. Hmm. I have one defense. Okay. Dude, I'm kind of surprised how much this is taking away from me. Like resources wise. I need to hurry up. Oh no. Dude. Like all the multi-hits just shred your health. And the immediate like fire debuff makes it also pretty dangerous to fight him. Oh, no more elixirs. Oh. Okay. I need that shortcut. Okay. Hopefully those guys I killed earlier stay dead. Like from the gravestones. Hopefully. Hmm. Okay. Outsourcing development sour the deception from the start, changing MC. Yeah. Yeah, once the that platinum name showed up, man. I noticed it very quick the whatchamacallit. Like you said, the reception was definitely changed pretty quickly. Like for me, I was still looking forward to it, even though I saw that, but yeah. Okay. But that's why in the video I mentioned, like, if only it was just called a spin-off, things would have been a lot better. Like, for everybody. No. I don't have anything to fight him. Actually, just go ahead and use this. Where is he? Dude. Can I do a no-hit fight with this guy? Okay. We are running on E right now. But we're going... making progress. All the basic enemies Nioh wants to be absolute jokes. That's why I dropped it. I think it's... Do you even get the Tonfa? Oh, the Tonfa in this game. I haven't been looking at the weapons too much, but all I've been seeing was the axe, katana, and dual blades. Here's how I got my axe, hammer, spear. Was the Tonfa's a DLC weapon? Wow, these weapons are way better than what I have right now. Now still doing a lot of damage. Dude. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna rush past. Did this guy give me item? Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. I didn't know these became buffs for me. Wrong way again. Let me try not to fall off. Yeah, I should probably fight this guy. Never mind. Oh my god. I don't remember that puddle even being there. Okay, we're back. Let me try to get cover somewhere. Oop, never mind. Oh, we have to fight this guy right here. Oh no. Take it slow. Okay. Dude, that little... You see how much damage, that key damage that did? Like the perfect kick string. There's probably like 60% gone. Yeah, I should have went for it instantly. Oh no. I should have killed him the first time. Oh no. All of these things are coming back to bite me. Can I just snipe him? Let me go the other way. Oh, now he... Oh my god. We'll just wait. I don't want to miss out on those items. Oh god. Now this is getting really scary. I have enough Amrita to level up twice, I want to say, so... I should probably go back. Don't know about the dual blades, always found them boring. I get that. Like, as you can tell, just from watching, I use like the same 3 or 4 things, right? Now Lords of the Fallen is something I think is offensively bad. Even the reboot, okay. Have you had a chance to play it, Knight Rider, or no? Like, I remember seeing the trailer, but I didn't see gameplay. I think the new look looks better than the first game. Well, the original version. But yeah, I've only seen the trailer. I haven't seen it in action, surprisingly. That's done, okay. So I think it has more of like a darker fantasy to it. Oh. Jesus. Yeah, again, he's really camping the buff. Yep, he messed up just for attacking. Okay. Tom and Chris Adagama are great. How did you guys even go to those weapons so fast? Like, for me personally, they seem so... I don't want to say awkward, but very different, right? But when it comes to bladed type weapons, like, they're super easy to just understand right from the get-go. I think that's why it took me so long to even... Well, even now I haven't used them at all, but... I think that's why I haven't really gave them the chance. just yet. Like from an outside perspective, they seem very hard um, to use like effectively. Like I remember using the axe a little bit, but like the speed really wasn't my favorite. Like I liked how the dual blades had a little bit of everything, no matter the situation. Um, so I think that's why I really stuck around with it for so long. Like while the other weapons felt sort of like more like backup weapons instead of main weapons. That's how it seemed like to me, anyways. Okay, I think there's one more, but I really need to save. Holy crap. Range equals most enemies aren't designed to deal with this. Oh, okay. That's what the Kasada Gama is so good. 10,000 away, okay. Just any Souls like that, I highly recommend. AI limit. I've heard about that, yeah. People give that game crap since the story and art style is boring, but gameplay is rated highly to know which. Yeah, I heard about it a few times. Don't they have two other games? Um, Cry Mechana? Something like that. I think they have two more games, don't they? Toughness is linear into ineffectiveness, but going from 200 to 300, remove all the little things that makes. Okay. But but once you even get to that really high toughness, like around 300 range, I could imagine the agility will be pretty terrible, unless you have like 99 strength stat. But okay, I'm trying to see if there's one more, but it doesn't seem like it. I think I can just go straight into the boss fight by running to the center, if I remember right. There we go. Okay. Even this little like delayed low stance dodge, I never used it a single time in the past for neither one or two. But now I am. It's super damn like fun to pick up on. Like have those correct like sort of delayed timings through a dodge. I don't know if other weapons have that sort of mechanic, but adding just one more move to my kit after a decade feels pretty damn good. Okay. Let's hope they can't climb ladders, but did this really not go anywhere? It seems like I should be able to make my way over here, but okay, let me just go back and level up. If I can remember where it was. There we go. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. My goat, happy holidays. Merry Christmas, expired. What's up? What's up? Uh, what's good about it? Looks like looked it up, and the weapons spell variety looks pathetically small, even for indie. I don't know actually. I never played the game, but it looks neat though. Heavy armor was so much easier than medium. 200%. I realized it did that. Whoa, a level 1 naked run? You're insane. Especially trying to play this game. Dude. Well, you die anyways in one hit, so there's no difference, I suppose. But yeah, you're pretty much just giving up the extra passives, pretty much. Like, I think it's possible. Like, for the most part, I've been, like, beelining past enemies, and it's been doing pretty well. So it's not like you have to really do combat. You'll be missing out on Amrita. But again, if you're not leveling up, then there's no real point, right? Okay, I think I got everything done. I think this is just optional fight here, but... let me kill this guy first. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can buff up. Now, I don't remember how to do this boss fight. I think it's sort of a wave-based thing. I think enemies spawn in from the sides, and then we go for the feet, I think. I want to say it's something like that. Oh my god. Okay, we really did break all of them. Because we got all the buffs activated, it looks like. Oh wow. Doesn't he fall down? Oh, I have to go. Okay, that's right. No. Well, that sucks. That does no damage. I might have been able to go around in time, but... I also forgot about the help. Oh, two-shotted. I actually dislike Switch Glaive less because the switch stance. Switch attacks are basically all you do since they're so powerful. Merry Christmas, my Master Ninja. Merry Christmas, Django. Welcome, welcome. Tonfa is DLC. Oh, okay, that's why. I think they become a normal drop if you have the DLC. Like in Nioh 2, I was getting the whatchamacallit. The split staff, like immediately. Even though that's a DLC weapon. So I'm guessing it becomes like a regular world drop, no matter the region. Like once you have DLC, I think. Oh my god. Two-shotted by a spearman. A regular skeleton. That's crazy. Axe unironically just not viable. Really? Is that bad? I think the only time I really like two-handed weapons, Stranger of Paradise, like a lot. I don't know why, but something about that weapon felt extremely fun to use. Especially compared to like Nioh. And then another sort of like action RPG with East 9. Yeah, the little battle axe character was super good as well. Okay, that should be fine. I don't think I need the key rebuild thing right now. I got a free refill as well, nice. I was hoping he walked into it. Okay. Oh, it's far away. Wow, this sucks. I'm not sure if this is considered a glitch or not. But I think he's supposed to go to the ledge every time. Overkill, but... I can't lock onto the feet anymore. There's like a cannon that I need to shoot. Or maybe I just gotta wait for the legs to come back, maybe. Oh my god. There has to be something I'm missing. May just do something? I'm just assuming I have to wait for the legs to come back? Or do I really just have to start firing at his head now? Maybe I just gotta wait for the NPCs to help me out, maybe. But just shoot him down again. Yeah, there might be like an invisible cooldown, maybe. Ah. Okay, let me shoot his belly this time. Oh, okay, I just gotta bait out the right options, I suppose. Let me go over here then. Oh my god. So much for that. No. Okay, at least I know. Crystar, yeah, okay, Crime Machina and Crystar. Okay, so they're different then. Okay. Is it maybe we just find their best buttons move? Oh, okay, okay. So they're all viable pretty much. The best buttons are insanely boring though. The Shin Crusher, man, that's an insanely good skill for the split staff. That was carrying me in the higher difficulties. Like if you thought this was a good key break move, no, the split staff is even better, to be honest. So I think it's a lingering hitbox, the Shin Crusher. So you can really just like melt the key. Okay, round 3. Dual swords have the thing, it's slow stance where I frame dodge do. It does, yeah. I didn't know it was here either. To be honest, I barely knew it existed in the sequel when I did the playthrough on stream. This is probably overkill. Okay. Okay. Maybe this time I can actually hit him. Dude, you can't do much with this. Yeah, you can't really do anything. Maybe I could have hit his hand right there, but... Okay. Dude. Let's play it safe. There we go. Again, holy crap. That's a lot of damage. If only his head was more closer to the ledge the first time. Okay. Oh, no. Looks like we have one more limb. Yeah, I'm gonna heal just in case. A lot of wasted elixirs in this fight, but... Okay. I got one left. Oh, crap. I'm surprised these little circles don't give me, like, a bit of health regen. These didn't respawn. Oh, crap. No, that was my last of my ammo. I really should have upgraded my... Oh, crap. My, capacity. Oh, of course I fell. No, now he does a melee attack for me to hit him. Gotta wait again. Okay, at least we got one cannon back. What about the stomach? Like, he seems somewhat close enough to hit after this little... No, he's not. Maybe there's one area I'm not looking at, like to stand, but there's only one weak part left. I'm assuming I have to stand here. Let me stand on the other side of the map. Maybe that'll help. Hopefully. I think it's just the top left hand. Oh, never mind. No, it was one hit away. I don't have ammo to hit it. Oh my god. Okay. This should be the final stretch right here. Yeah. Okay, that's how to bait out the final hands. It's probably the most boring weapon in either game. Even more boring than the dual blades. I do like the whole like held button mechanic for that weapon. Like extending the hitboxes or even making them more active. Western developers really struggle on getting the melee combat right. I'm trying to think and... Yeah. I just want to say many people in general don't know how to get it right. If we have to be honest. Like, there's only a few teams in existence in specific time periods who got it right. Mainly from the years of 2000 to 2000. Probably the first 10 years, 2000 to 2010. That's DMC 1, 3, 4, Bayonetta 1, Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. 3 came out afterwards. I also consider it very good, obviously, but those 10 years, man. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, right? Yeah, any other like follow-up games after those years, like Kingdom Hearts 3, for example. Yeah, not a good comparison. So yeah, it seems like it was only a specific time, a specific people. Yeah, where actually action games were very at their like top of the game, but I don't know, man. It's a lost art, it seems. The switch attacks are basically all there. At least it's in the name, right? The switch glaive, switch attacks. It makes sense. It's their best weapon, or best skill. Western games recently, and after not bothering for like 10 years, Cyberpunk goes. What annoys me in those games, even if they have fun combat, they're not goddamn. There's no. Oh, okay. These really want to make sure you get through the game without any hassle, it seems like. Speaking of like first person games in combat, have you guys ever played Ghostwire Tokyo? Yeah, it seems like a really fun game. Again, I like these sort of like yokai, modern setting. Using all the spells seem fun. I know it's sort of like an open world Ubisoft sort of structure, I think. But visually looks really cool. Take care, Retro. I just run around in a boring empty world looking for something fun that won't lock me into cutscenes. Dude, yeah. That was my experience with Ghost of Tsushima. Like, the entire game. So, I definitely agree with you on that one. Like, I would try to do all the content in the first map. But the more and more I found out about, like, the unskippable cutscenes, all the dialogue. It's just for me to go out of my way to find actual content, like actual gameplay. Um, I found boring passive stuff that was 2 times the amount, which was unfortunate. That's why I'm not really excited to play Yote. So the most dangerous enemy in Nioh. Really, they made him worse in Nioh 3? The Spearman. And where Eastern game developers are lacking genre, that's very few games. Yeah, huh, now that you mention it, I never thought about that. Like Japanese made first person shooters. There has to be one, but I really can't think of any. We should be fine. Bum, bum, bum. 12 stamina strength. Okay. Just go for the biggest number. Toughness, Amrita. This has better damage reduction. That's fine. The one on the right has more passives, so I'm gonna keep that one. I'll go have to look at these later. Okay, let me donate these, and we're good. At this point, I don't know what to level up. As you can tell, I like to do things in 5s to keep it clean, but I think my magic is pretty damn good. I have just enough for my ninjutsu. I don't really use my living weapons, so there's no real point. There's already a cap on my damage for dual blades, so there's no point of upping that more. Key is fine, especially with the magic. Weight has been really good. I guess health. Yeah, I don't think it'll help too much with getting two-shotted, but Demon's very popular in Japan. They also may be able to do their scatter apart dodge outside of dark realm now. Oh, that was always a cool like new ability they had in 2. But yeah, that's a good example right there, man, of like how deadly even the most basic enemies are in this game. Let me level up again. Yeah, at this point, I don't know what to upgrade anymore. We are like at the 2/3 done of the game. I think there's only 4 main missions now. Yeah, yesterday I did mention we could probably beat the game today. And I think we'll go for it. I was kind of trying to hold out to the 31st because when the game first came out in 2017, I think, we're looking at the trophy list, and the first time I beat this game was exactly on the 31st of 2017. So I wanted to beat it on the anniversary, but we need to start making this video at some point. So It's gonna be a doozy. There we go. I am going to use some clips from this game in Nioh 2 video. It's going to be like 80% Nioh 2 and a little bit of Nioh 1 tossed in there. Because some of the ideas still carry over. Like stuff like prestige systems or showing off combat against certain enemies, stuff like that. Because it's still like used in the second game. And the strategies are the same pretty much. Yeah, make them make their first move sometimes. Waste their stamina. Yeah, it doesn't do much damage at all. Let's try this. There we go. I don't know what we have waiting for us here. Every time. It's crazy you have enough time to do the cross slash and still do the Fiend Sailor afterwards. Like I used to do the a single light attack. I'll be able to squeeze in one before like they get floored. Like instant recover, I mean. So yeah, have enough time to do this massively damaging move and still do like a massive like ground attack, yeah. It pretty much deletes those Oni very quickly. Okay, I do remember them reusing this mission. Well, this level into. So I still remember the layout. RE6 and RE7 on the first-person shooters. The only two others are not totally obvious are Citadel and Shadow. Oh, that is true, huh? Isn't Shadow Tower FromSoft, right? Like the more earlier stuff? It's... I think I know one's on PS2. But that's about it. From what I know of. I need to play RE8. Yeah, I finished every mainline game. I'm pretty sure you can count 0. It has like an actual number. That one I haven't played. But 1 through 7 I have finished, but I need to finish 8. Especially since 9 is coming out pretty soon. Dude, 62 elixirs, man. That's not a lot. I think in Nioh 2, around this time, I already had like probably 250 in the, you know, the storehouse. And I'm really being like stingy with my elixirs in this game. And that's still like not enough. So again, I'm really curious how I beat this game the first time. Because as a brand new player, this will be a tough game. Yeah, I can imagine people running out of resources every time. One elixir. Usually the more higher tier enemies give you at least 2, but we're just gonna keep beelining this. Probably gonna be an Oni. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I like to dodge alongside the tongue because it'll catch my end lag, but with the low stance ability, It just gives me a damage boost for free. Again, none of this stuff I really thought about or even knew was possible this entire time. So it makes using the dual blades a bit more fun too. Maybe I will play this weapon another decade. Okay. Every time. It's not that strong. Actually, never. I don't know. I should go back and test that out. That combo in the sequel. That's pretty damn... like an instant kill, pretty much. Yeah, I heard the bats squeaking, so I knew there was somewhere like ready to jump out. I don't want to drop down, but looks like we have to. We just went in a circle. Look at that range too. Oh no. I knew something was there. That's why I was being super careful. One more time. I think it was like a mine or something. Holy crap. With my luck with ledges, I'm surprised we didn't die there. Okay, I think we're making progress. Oh no. There we go. I guess I can't use those wings. This should just go backtrack, so let's keep moving forward. We'll let them handle their own business. I actually don't remember what the boss fight is for this level, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh wow, that's how I killed him. Yeah, all the bosses I do remember were the beginning ones, because they were actually like hard. But yeah, even back then he must have really eased up, because I don't remember them being tough too much. Like I do remember like backtracking to the fights, like for dying, but not as many times for like Umibozu, for example. Okay, tear the back up first. Oh, lucky he backed up. He could have killed me right there. I'm trying to dodge into it to get the damage buff, but probably shouldn't risk it, to be honest. Yeah, always wait for him to make the first move. You really want to play it safe. Every time he does that little kick, he follows up with the swipe. It gets possible. So I just do one attack and just wait. In Nioh 2, you can just burst counter this follow-up after the horizontal kick of his. But in this one, you just gotta, like, respect it. So yeah, even though he kills you in 2 hits, it is doable. Just a little bit of patience. Okay. Again, I'm just gonna beeline. Uh-oh. Oh no. That's where the shrine was in Nioh 2. But we're just gonna keep on running. There we go. Okay, there's no shrine. Okay. This is kind of bad. The last shrine I used was pretty far away. I don't have many buffs to work with. Hopefully right here. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. Off to the boss fight. It's FPS Kingsfield. So there's actually shooting mechanics in Shadow Tower. I never knew that. You can switch between the draw attack and the flash attack back and forth. Did draw really? Okay, let me check that out. Oh, did not see this little guy here. Because that's possible. That's pretty. Oh, and you get the key pulse effect as well, right? Wow. Okay, I'm gonna start doing that for sure. I'm gonna try that out. Who's next to me? I think it'll only be seen for human bosses because they actually survive the cross slash, unlike most enemies, right? Maybe the skeletons with the battle axes, but besides them though, I don't. Yeah, most things won't survive that massive, massively damaging cross slash. Okay, I'm assuming the boss is right here, so. Nice. Shadow Tower 1 is on PS1 and the PS2 Shadow. Oh, okay, okay. Choose a Lunar against Kyuki and I still got my. Check out my you can check out my video as well as the streams. You can just like fast forward to the exact part. Yeah. And I did a playthrough for every version for Vanilla, Sigma 2, and 2 Black. And the strategies I used for Medium, I use them on Master Ninja as well. So they work for every game on every difficulty. So yeah, just pay attention to what I do and it should be pretty quick. Like he'll go down pretty quickly. FromSoft made Eternal Ring, which is a bit like Shadow Tower and Kingsfield, but made to be staff cast. Oh, really? Okay, I need to play that. Like anything related to Castlevania, I gotta check it out. He already got drop? Like how did he slip there? Okay, little. Oh. You know, I noticed that twice already. Like the enemy jumping off a wall. Like Ukatsu used that, the girl in the blue. And I noticed he did it as well. No, I actually died. Eternal Ring. Okay, I gotta remember that. It's really just not as hard as you make it out to be. You fight an enemy, figure out the route strings. For breaks key. Shadow Tower 1's a lot harder than Kingsfield. Really? What makes it so difficult in comparison? Like, I tried a bit of Kingsfield 1. I didn't play it too long, unfortunately. Like, I want to get through at least one of the games eventually, but okay. I don't have my living weapon anymore to lean back on, but we should be good. Actually, forgot I had it. Okay, we should be good this time. No! I did my stance for the sheath attack, but... Oh, don't tell me I'm dead. Oh, this might kill me. Luckily I have the change, but... There we go. Yeah, I just remembered I had the quick change there. That guy looked exactly like... What's his name? Samanosuke's transformation in the first Warlords. Like at the very end of the game. Do that every time. Key and attack speeds never change as the game goes on. You can beat it every single time. Shadow Tower Bits is not as hard, I think. Oh, okay. There was a Ghost in the Shell FPS game too. Yeah, on the PSP. Oh, a live service one as well? Yeah, there's one on the PS2. I think both of them are standalone complex. The third one, the PS2 is a third person like shooter with like acrobatic stuff. But yeah, the one on the PSP though is a first person shooter. Surprisingly, it was pretty fun. It was actually not too bad. I do want to play the PS1 game. Since it's based off the manga, I think you control a Fuchikoma, not a Tachikoma, like the red version. Yes, it's more like a vehicle-based game instead of like a typical third-person action game. So it's a bit different, but I want to get around to it eventually. I think there's even exclusive animation for that game as well. That one is active in a community-driven way. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember seeing pictures once. I think gameplay for a little bit, but doesn't it also have some sort of like cooldowns and ults and stuff like that? I think it did anyways. One thing I have also noticed you're not doing is attacking from behind, which does like more damage. They're changing that in Nioh 3 to work. Really? I do remember about the damage from behind giving more. It just takes more time, right, to get behind him. Like the only enemy I actually make the effort to do that is the wheels, right, for the weak spot. But Besides them, though, I would just fight them head on, especially with the key breaking move. The quicker I can land that, the better. So, though, when it does come to bosses being winded, I might be able to squeeze in that bit of extra movement, like repositioning. So I'll definitely remember that. Yeah, on PSP. I should stream it, to be honest. I will do a video for the PS2 game for sure. Um, as always, I'll stream it, and yeah, let's make a whole thing out of it. Like play the PS1 game, the PSP game as well. Like I have the modded Vita, so um, I can capture it and put it on OBS. Yeah, that game's gonna be fun, man. The PS1 game, though, I do remember being pretty difficult. Like I played it for the first stage or two, and yeah, it was pretty tough. I think that's why I didn't finish it at the time, but da, da, da. Seems like Japanese FPA games are really just obscure titles most of the time. Yeah. True Ninja. Ooh. What is the True Ninja? Magic. Oh, it's for the final bit. Okay. Time to unlock the mystic art. It'd be cool to fight an Onimusha character in 3. Dude, imagine. We pretty much just did with this guy, to be honest. The way he looked. But like that deserves a crossover. Nioh and Onimusha. I think that one really makes sense. Or at least a some sort of skin or something. Like as cross promotion. Like Liza P and Wo Long, weirdly enough, had skins for each other. We'll just put this on. Oh god. Got two-shotted. I remember these guys two-shotted me. Like even from years ago, but I don't remember everybody doing it, to be honest. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex for the PS2's third-person shooter, and it's really fun, especially with the whole like movement stuff, right? Like running up walls, doing the cartwheel stuff, shooting in midair. It's a pretty fun game. I'm surprised more people haven't played it yet, but it's pretty damn good. Let me slow this guy down. Oh, never mind. Oh wow, look at that. Let me do it from the front. Oh, look at that little bit of difference. So yeah, attacking from behind really pretty noticeable right there. Oh, barely out of range. Without my usual setup, let's see how quickly we can take this thing down. Oh god. I always want to try to break that, like his stance there, but if I miss, I'm pretty much dead in one hit. What does this do? Oh no, he recovered a lot earlier. No. Halfway done. I gotta play very perfectly. I don't even know what this does. Okay. No. Well, that didn't stagger. Yeah, let me just manage my key. Oh. His chest is blocked. There should be death, hopefully. There we go. Oh man, that took a lot of focus there. Because again, without the my buffs, it was very scary. Da-da-da. Level design. Yeah, exactly. I think the only part that gave me trouble in that game was the freight level. I remember you had to go on top of the some sort of like machine and then jump over like a pretty large gap. Like it was like the first trick in like the I think the first or second stage. Like yeah, you really have to like immediately you have to learn how to use your movement like very quickly. Besides that, that was a really fun game. Enables you to instantly cast them. Faster cast time. Let's do this one. I have enough to buy both, but I guess I'm retime. Okay, this is a new region, isn't it? Okay, we did one. Okay, so we have only 2 missions left. And then we're off to the final one. It sounds like really good. I was almost there. Really? I actually don't remember it too well. Okay, I'm gonna have to go listen to it again. Like for the PS2 One X specifically, right? PS2 version. Trading missions remove all your gear stats and passive buffs. Angers me sometimes. Mostly on the Nioh. Human boss with 10 billion. Exactly, yeah. And the fact to give you a pre-built sort of like setup, that's what throws me off too. Like if it was in the same location, it'll be a bit easier, but yeah, I really have to like adapt on the fly to what the hell they're giving me. Because most of the stuff I have no clue what it does. Yeah, the only thing I really cared about that moment was having uptime of something, of some sort of buff. But we got through it. Again, I keep calling out the Orochimaru fight. It's gonna happen eventually. I just don't know when at this point. I'm guessing it's one of the like second to last mission probably. They thought. Is there a secret here? Okay. Yeah, again, we're just gonna sort of beeline it the best we can. I almost fell. I don't know how I just crossed this little section without dying, to be honest. Bit scary. Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. That was a lot quicker to break than I thought. He's gonna explode. Again, I really wish they brought these guys back. They have like the sort of desperation attack. They have the projectile attacks as well. Like, I do like they kept the ninja versions in Nioh 2, but the elemental ones add so much more variety, pretty much. Oh, you can blow this up. Do I have a ninja bomb? It looks like something you can break. No, it doesn't look like... Oh, here we go. No. Maybe on the other side, but... No! Oh, God, where are we now? Well, we have a new area to quickly run through. There should have been a spider above me. Oh, God. Let's hope they don't follow me for too long. God. Where's the exit? I think this is where we came from. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. Dude. Okay, here we go. Are they behind me? Okay. All these little hidden enemies, man. Your guardian spirits are none. Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. The training missions were so bad. Yeah, luckily we just have to do them the one time. Poor difficulty anyways, but... I know they give you some good equipment. If you like farm for them. But I just like it for like the... opening up like the possibilities and then whatchamacallit. Or like the free like locks, right? For the skill points. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm just gonna avoid that room. Oh no. Oh God. I was like, what is that fuse? It's like behind me. I was wondering what that was. Okay. No. Okay, I thought I was at a dead end for a second. There we go. Okay, making progress, I think. Okay, this looks familiar. Oh, I almost hit the poor wall. Really? Sometimes they give you a second chance, sometimes they don't. I don't know what the difference is, to be honest. Oh, crap. Quick. Okay, I guess there's nothing in here. Is this progress or is this the beginning of the game? Yeah, I think we just made a full circle. The axe guy not being able to be staggered ever and having infinite key region especially egregious. I do remember that fight actually. I think we did it on stream, but I'm not too sure. Like I think it was the Obsidian Knight. Yeah, I do remember doing that dojo fight on stream. If that's the right one you're talking about, anyways. Okay, this is where the shortcut was, but I'm not sure if that's where I should go from now on. I know I fell through somewhere, but I don't even know where that happened at. So let's hope we don't repeat history. Okay. Is this the... Okay, this is where... Okay. I can't even tell where to go at this point. Okay, we went down here. But we fell right after. Or is this a different vial room? There we go. Yeah, see, I knew the cracked wall looked familiar. Okay. Still no shortcut. Oh, crap. As long as I don't fall down, we should be good. Yeah, we went through here already. I don't think that part is mandatory. I think it's always like sort of like a safe spot. like a reset area if you fall down. So I don't think we need to go down there. Hopefully. I'm dead. From the top. I would prefer them to be like arena missions in Monster Hunter. Oh. Wait, I remember those missions, but I think they also gave you pre-built stuff, no? I swear they give you pre-built, like a build. I think. I remember something like that. Trading always comes out at the top because you don't have any. Oh, okay. Shrapnel bombs to break the walls. At least you're doing two. Okay. Yeah, I remember something like if there's no like barrels next to it, you can like do it otherwise in other ways. Okay, this is the shortcut we opened earlier. That was the wall. Was this the collapsing floor? These are hinges, no? No. Mm. Okay. Maybe I go further down instead of trying to escape. No, okay, this is the way out. What's back here? Now this is a maze. Okay, we'll kill him this time. Like there might be a key I'm skipping over. Not good. Oh, this little spider. You still live? Okay. That's my only guess at this point. Like, there's a key somewhere that I'm skipping over. Okay. Okay, let me kill this guy this time. It's too late. Oh, no, no, no. One hit. I'm dead. Okay, we didn't go here last time. I don't think. No, this circles back around. This is where the hidden wall was. Okay, this is collapsing floor. Okay, different. Oh, no. If I can get around to the item. No, we've been here before, too. This is the start of the level. Okay. We went down here before. There might be a... Okay, it didn't open anything up for me. There's no ladder. I feel like I hugged all the walls already. Oh, this is new. Okay, okay. Man, this is really camouflaged. Like, I kind of figured there was something here with all the boxes, but... Okay, I think we're making progress finally. Okay. And that's the shortcut. Okay. I think that's the most maze-like level in the entire game so far. Oopsie. I tried to do my back-to-back cross slashes there. Okay, that's fine. I guess there's nothing. Okay, here we go. Okay. Running in circles for a little bit, but... Okay. Always use the brute counter to slap. So I'm not sure. Oh, okay. One chance means they get hit with the stray attack because they forgive those too. He's an axe trainer, so unless... Oh, okay, he's... Okay. So it's a different guy from, the one we fought on stream last time. This should be the end of the level at this point. Like, the fact we got the shortcut to the very beginning, or nearly to the beginning. We should be in good shape. A lot of bombs. I almost died. Payback. This has to have a key, you know? Okay. That just jumps back down. Okay. No hidden walls. What's the point of going up here? There's a lot of tricky corners in the stage so far, so you really got to hug the walls. Okay, I guess not. Where was the... That was a shortcut. This is where we came from. This has to be the correct way to go. I'm just missing like a corner somewhere. I'm just going in circles now. I wonder if I have to respawn this room. Yeah, there's nothing there. We've been through here before. I think we broke all the vials already. Dude, what? There's no hidden panel right here. Like in the ninja caves. Well, ninja like fortress. Okay, let me just respawn everything. Maybe I broke a barrel that's used to open up a secret passage, but this is where we found the shortcut. Oh, we might die here. Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, I didn't even remember I died the first time. That's fine. Okay, got that for free. No, these walls. Okay. Okay. Why have a candle here? I'm looking for like maybe a hidden panel. Yeah, we've already been through this. And surprisingly, this doesn't give me a key. Like you would think it would give me something to use somewhere else. Dude, we really gotta start from the top again. We've been through there. This is the start of the level. We go left instead of right this time. Okay. I am completely lost. Cosmos Kodama right there. That's where we came from. Let's go right this time. Nothing here. That's a locked gate. We had it come from here from the caverns, I think. No, it's the wall. It looked different for a second, but... No, this is a starter level. So I opened up the shortcut to a new shrine. Usually that leads to like an immediate like part 2 of the stage. But for whatever reason, I can't find the specific opening. And I was very careful looking out for hidden walls as well. Where does he come from? We can check down here one more time. Yeah, from the other side. I feel like that's progress right there. Behind the door. Yeah, I'm missing a key. Like, that keeps popping into my mind, like, what I need to do for the stage. There's definitely a key that I'm missing. Yeah, we need to find, like, a skeleton key of some kind. Watch it be this the entire time. No, okay. From the top. I can never explain how to complete this level, and there's wonder. Yeah. Like, I sort of remember it. Like I was looking out for walls and stuff like that. I want to say there's a skeleton key I'm missing. But I'm having some troubles playing as him. Merry Christmas, Malik, but tips for Dante at the beginning specifically. I don't remember. I just used a lot of Sword Master and Prop Shredder. Like, it's very good to like instantly get your launcher. It OTGs. So it's really good against the what's their names? The lizard guys, pretty much. Like, when you get the knockdown, do the Prop Shredder to like do easy damage, but also lingers long enough to immediately launch him afterwards. So you can kill him pretty quickly. Like, launch, jump, cancel to follow, and do your aerial combos with Swordmaster. What else? Actually, let me go back down. I feel like I really do need to explore here. One of the like actual practical like tech for Dante is distortion, real impact. This might be new. So like when you do the charge attack with the I think Gilgamesh in that game, I think that's what it's called. like the fist weapon, if you turn on and off DT, like either right before you land it or as you land it, you do more damage. That's extremely useful against bosses, the knights, even the final boss, like especially the final boss with this massive gem. But besides that, that's all I can really think of. Like, I didn't really use any of the styles in that game, to be honest, other than Sword Master. Um, and yeah. You see faults pretty quick, like as soon as you play Dante, to just be quick with your jump cancels. What else? I think, oh, use your shotgun a lot more often than the pistols, in my opinion. Like, I did try to use like the charged gunshots with ebony ivory against like the cloaked guys, but using the shotgun point blank really like destroys their cloak like instantly. I think you can even jump cancel. So I think I'll use a shotgun and jump cancel if I'm super close, and then do it again. Same thing for the sharks. I use my iframes from my jump, and then shotgun them to anti them. And if they're still like giving you trouble, use DT for the hyper armor, so they won't like knock you out of the air. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Use Rebellion, use a lot of the shotgun, and Swordmaster. I just kept it very simple for him, and it worked out. Dude, I'm definitely missing an item. Okay. Do we have to start killing things? That chest is open. I don't know if I have to use this guy to blow something up. Like, use this little bomb in time. But I don't think so. But yeah, I do have a full playthrough of DMC4. So you can check it out and sort of like compare like where you're at to what I did in that game. It was with a new game plus file. That's the thing. But I think I still use like the like, very basic mechanics in that playthrough. If you want like a more what's the word? Like real time showcasing of what I did. This looks like a door. Is this what really does this in Nioh? Like the combat was super easy, but then once we got here, we got immediately stonewalled. I'm gonna go insane, literally. Doing the same things over and over again. You know what's funny? Every time I did get stuck in this game during stream, I would look away and just hug the wall and somehow found the route way to go. This time though, man, I have no clue what the hell is happening. We went there. There's no items in these rooms. I need to find the other room. The other vial room. Maybe there was an item I missed in there. What's the point of showing me that? Was that the opening I looked through? Was there a secret room I'm not seeing? Nah, it's the same one. Okay. Let me in. Dude. Do I have to look up a video real quick? I don't remember giving me so much confusion. I want to say it's like an out in the open item I just happened to not pick up because I wanted to just beeline past everything. Dude, we found 2 hidden walls, a few shortcuts, and nothing came up. I heard a Kodama. Is there an item here? They definitely don't drop items, like key items. Like, not like that anyways. Dude. The amount of weapons and styles. Yeah, most of them I didn't even use. Like, I think Trickmaster is pretty good, especially against Echidna early on. But yeah, that's all I used. Trickster and Swordmaster. Gunslinger is usually, you know, least of the used one most times. And World Guard, I don't think is as fun as in 3. Like, I barely used it. Like, honestly, not ever, to be honest. Yeah, so the Swordmaster, like, as the main one, and then Trickster just for a quick movement. There's no item right here, no nothing. You would think breaking these vials will make a difference, but I picked up the item across the hallway. You would think that would be important at all, but it's not. Dude, there's definitely something out in the open. 44 elixirs, holy crap. Dude. We broke this. Okay. There's a chest there. This might be our goal. If it can't be opened from that side, it has to be opened from the other. There's a chest there, but maybe... I think it's this one. Do you have the key? No. Kodama here. This looks different. This looks different. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, what did I do different? We went through that area. We opened up the door. There was a chest open. Yeah, let's try not to die this time. I honestly don't remember how I got here. Okay. Let's put everything on. I do not want to try to find this again. There it is. I knew there was a master key. Okay, that was terrible. Where does this go? What the hell is this taking me to? Okay, I would go down there, but I don't want to miss out on something. Okay. Now the problem is we have to explore again. We need to find every locked door that we couldn't go through before. What a mess. I wouldn't blame that on the level. Maybe. I think it's the point of that level, to be honest. To be super confusing. But oh man. Okay. Please. Show me a shortcut. I think this is the right way. Yeah, this is the final stretch right here. No! How did I not die there? Okay. But the problem is, I still don't have a shortcut. What? I do remember going through this for like running back to the boss. Oh man, now I'm really... Where did he go? There you are. Okay. Nope. I don't even know what I did differently, man. I'm still shocked. Is this a shortcut? I want to say it is. Okay, we don't need to go. Never mind. Oh, the slow heal. It's activated. Kill it. Got that damage boost. Holy crap. I really hope the next 2 stages are extremely easy. Because we took way too much time here. Look at this nasty setup. I could just pop my yokai. I gotta herp and go. I know there's a shortcut somewhere in here. Oh, there's one more. Okay, that's locked. We broke this. I still have my second wind active. This will kill me. Dude. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore him. Let's hope I don't regret it. Okay. Please. Oh, no. I probably have like 37 elixirs left, which is insane. Where am I? Okay, I need to find some shrine and fast. Okay, we have everything unlocked. Dude. That was the first one. Yeah, there's definitely... So I remember running through here for the boss fight. So I died a few times. So there's some... Yeah, there's a shrine somewhere nearby. There's some sort of shortcut. Okay. Where was that long walkway? I think it was right here. No, this just led to the mine room. Yeah. Dude. I gotta go backwards. Like really far back. But the fact I don't have a shortcut to the shrine is insane. Maybe with this key there's something I can open. But someone here on the left. This guy was... So go through the broken wall. Go left and right. Dude, what? Okay, so we have this shortcut, but holy crap. We really have to run that far, huh? Okay, let's see if I remember. Broken wall. We can't open that, so go left. Go here. Go down, and then go left again. Once you go to the doors. Wait, let me see this real quick. Okay, that's something. But yeah, that's whatever. Okay. Now this is a boss run back. I still feel like I'm missing something though. There's definitely a shortcut I'm not seeing. Oh, there's a ball coming. My God. Jeez. That was definitely a level, that's for sure. I don't want to do that again. Oh my God. Push the key is optional. There's just a door somewhere down the stairs. Dude. We're here now. Let's just skip this cutscene this time. Speaking of obsidian. No. Oh my gosh, man. Yeah. We have one more mission left for this region. And then the final boss has their own. Let me double check actually. Wow, what a stage. Okay, let me check. The same website as yesterday.
I dreamt of becoming a samurai so that I could fight for Lord Nobunaga.
Defiled Holy Mountain.
That spirit?
Okay, we just killed Obsidian Samurai. Okay, so the next mission is the boss rush.
I have met men who have fought
Onryoki, Hino Emma, Enma, Joro Gumo, New, Oda Nobunaga, Edward, Kelly, Yamato no Orochi. I'm guessing that's the building with the snakes. So yeah, now we have nothing but boss fights. So I am happy about that. And then the final boss. Okay. That was something. This should be a straight away to the end of the game. With all these magic buffs and constant refills, it shouldn't be a problem. But we'll find out. Okay. I probably should increase my ammo capacity. So now we fight the snakes coming up. I have 10. We're gonna upgrade real quick before the end of the game. Everything I use is already maxed. I don't think there's much. Yeah, I don't have much to get here. Let me update my stuff here. I have enough room to equip multiple. I should be fine without that. Power plus 7. Holy crap, these are strong. This is the final stretch of the game, so you might as well make sure everything's tip-top shape for the most part. Oh. That's fine. Oh my god. That took a long time. Okay. At least we're gonna have some fun with the boss rush right here. I think we have Hanzo and Okatsu. I think that's her name. I know they tag along for the majority of the stage right here. And there it is. Yeah, we got the whole team. At least we have them longer compared to like William and Mumio. in Nioh 2. They definitely hang out a lot longer in this game. Yeah, I'm just gonna beeline it. That mission took way too long. Oh my god. I only have 30 something elixirs left. I gotta make them count pretty much. Oh my god. Off he goes. Open up the shortcut real quick. Let me make sure I even have the Kodama passive on for more drops. I want to say I don't, to be honest. I don't. By 10%. Yeah, because I do need a lot of them. $12 more. Okay. What can level up? Yeah, I would upgrade my magic, but I think it's fine enough. I'm able to carry a bunch of it, which is good. My only issue is just like getting like two-shotted pretty much. But so we can hopefully ease that up, but I remember him there. Go straight for the ladder. Okay. I gotta kill at least one of the foxes up here. No elixir. Okay, got one. Another one, okay. There's all these bosses. I'm gonna try my best not to get hit too many times, but I see the skeleton. Okay, make that easier. I remember there being a shortcut right there with the tree. So I need to break that. Okay, I think this is a Tengu, if I remember right. Yep. Two of them, oh god. This is not good. Okay, he's done. There she is. A little late to the party, but she helped out. Holy crap. There's more. You gotta be kidding me. He's explode. Oh my god, a second Tengu. Okay, I hit him with it. Don't fall off. Where did they go? I don't have much to work with. Thank goodness. Okay, I just need to focus on getting that shortcut and we should be fine. There's the Cyclops right here. Played this game too many times. Okay. No! I can't beat the allegations, man. Always falling. I officially started up a level 1 naked run, and that's not what transformation to use. Dude. How long do you think it'll take you to do that level 1 run? For me, I don't think it'd be possible, to be honest. Like, maybe if I can just have that good movement, maybe, but... all the, whatchamacallit? One second. Alright, let's see. Get out of my way. Okay. I should probably fight him. Okay, yeah. Because we're most likely have to run through here again, so... Okay, let's kill the axe guy. Because this should be a Tengu in the middle. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, he got in the way twice. Okay. Let me focus the Tengu. Okay, nice. No, a second one. Okay, so it's a ninja. Let me try to confuse his passing for a little bit. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, we got confused. No, there's still more. Where's Hanzo at? Did she just do a flying swallow? It looks like it. Jeez, what a fight. Yeah, this one they get separated. Okay. Okay, now we're at the final half of the level with the boss rush. Okay. I think all of them are mandatory. Took me 20 hours. That's actually incredibly impressive. Get the tuition. Okay, okay. Are you aiming for Hayabusa? No. We're just doing. What would you call this? Isn't it called like a quality build? Like it's pretty much like flat everywhere. Yeah, I wasn't doing anything too specific. Like right now, since we're so close to the end of the game, now I'm just beelining it to the end. But okay, yeah, all right now is just pretty much bosses. I think once we get out of this little castle area. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I think these doors lead to like the open areas real quick. Okay. Yeah, here we go. I should be fine with the buffs I have. Okay, that should be enough. Nice. Yeah, since he was by a wall, I was able to get away with that. Because usually they do get pushed away quite a bit. But. Okay. I think there's like 6 bosses we have to rematch here. Hmm. Okay, we should be fine with what we have. Okay, I think this is new right here. Yeah, okay. We should be fine. Oh, I'm surprised it didn't hit me. No! He was one hit away. Oh my god. The biggest fumble ever. If I didn't mess up my key flex there. Man, that's how easy you can die. 38 hours. My last naked build with 40. So you've done this multiple times then. Apparently I continued my naked build from Dawn of the Samurai, and I don't have the time on that one anymore. Wow, the fact you did it multiple times is insane. Like, what was your usual, like, weapon build? Like, which weapon would you use? But since it's level 1, can you still use, like, your, skill points? Like for this stuff? Or is it completely, like, a fresh, character? Okay, I died. Do they always respawn back? I'm trying to find the door without the cloud there. There we go. That was terrible. I shouldn't have to, but dude, what did I do different? I was doing the same stuff, but maybe I didn't land the weakness talisman. That was a noticeable difference compared to the last one. But alright, since I have enough to level up, let me just go do that. Jeez. Or just max HP and whatever scales with weapon like. Okay. For this game, yeah, that's a good idea. Because, yeah, get hit twice, man, and you are done for. I really would recommend, like, magic, because it's pretty broken in this game. That should be fine. I don't think this will carry over to the next fight. No, I need to restock. This is the vampire lady. Can I kill her before she grabs me? Oh, nice. Is that an item? No. What's the last one? I just saw the list too a second ago. It looks like we only fight 4. Let's clear out the cloud, and then we'll go back. Nope. There's a simple. There we go. Okay, let me go back and restock. Okay, just go backwards. Okay. Okay. Once you unlock the level limit magic, its dexterity just better if you're on. Okay, I'll catch up after this boss fight. It shouldn't last too long. Knock on wood, but. Oh, okay. I forgot she was even here. There we go. She didn't really move away from me, so. Dude, the first time I played this game, I don't remember them falling this quick. I'm not sure if this is a difference of like patches over the years. Because I got my platinum like within. I think within the first year it came out. So I'm not too sure if like the DLCs really changed the game, but or maybe I built a better character than the first time I played the game. I don't know, but I'm shooting these bosses somehow. Here we go. I keep mentioning this boss every single time, like the past like 2 regions. So we're finally going to fight him. Ooh. More passives. And that should be it. There should be one more shrine. If not, we're good. Okay. Alright, let me finally catch up. Apparently I can okay, yeah. Nioh soft caps really reward spreading out your stats until everything is 20. The magic, dex, and spirit in 1. Get a secondary soft cap of 40. Okay. So it's a pretty good idea then to like somewhat evenly split it. Okay. Your ultimate skills for when you pick up. Oh, okay, okay. I remember when I first played Elder Ring, I breezed through most of the late game bosses and I didn't do anything special. I think so too, yeah. And again, that's the power of like, since it's an open world game, you can what you call it? You can go to lower level areas later than you should have. So by the time you actually go there, it's a bit easier than it should have been. Okay, we finally get to fight him. Dude, as much as I like Elden Ring, I don't see myself ever replaying it ever again. Like, it's just such a behemoth of a game. Like, I know there's people who can beat it extremely fast, but dude, like for me personally, I'm not that good to do that. You can get weapon skills, but magic is basically out. Oh, get back here. It's like he's using soul cores if you think about it. Like using those different attacks there. Okay. Oh my god. Amrita is useless though. Actually does nothing, so dying. That is true, right? Yeah. But how does the balancing work? I would imagine that the future levels sort of like give enemies and bosses more health compared to the beginning of the game. It's like you won't like fall behind in damage. Like in these level 1 runs. Also, I like using all the weapons and switch between them when I get bored. Dude, you're that good you can swap between weapons and level 1 and still work. Holy crap. It's a bit hard with no armor since it has long animation locks. Okay. Level 1 is way harder than naked because you don't get more HP and you don't armors unless you craft it yourself. It's way oh, okay. So yeah, you don't get the passives from the equipment and you can't even put on heavy stuff, right? Because your weight limit is pretty small. Elden Ring, I know if I get to the current average of 4 hours without speedrun glitches, it will take me hundreds of hours of optimization, dude. I think that's the biggest, like for me personally, I think that's the biggest gripe I have with Elden Ring. It's just not replayable. But at the same time, it is replayable for some people, again, with like randomizers. I know that's very popular for the game. So that's replayable in that way for them, but I guess it's with practice, right? But on a very casual level, like where I'm at, yeah, replaying it is like out of the question. But yeah, the first experience, man, was something. By the end of the game, the difference between a base weapon and power gain weapon is maybe like 30%. Really, that little? I would have expected it to be more of a difference, to be honest. So does that really prove that build stuff doesn't really matter in this game? Like a new game, at least. Like it's actually possible even with the basics of stuff. Okay. Now we fight Orochimaru. I'm surprised it wasn't a back-to-back fight. Because even in Nioh 2 they did that with the two bosses at the end. This time. Doesn't that look like the alchemist shield? Holy crap. There we go. Yeah, I do not remember it being this easy, to be honest. Dark Souls 3 is a game I can easily finish in about 3.5 hours, really. I think it took me like 40 for my first playthrough. Like doing all the side stuff and everything, but even if I did try to skip everything, it wouldn't take me. I would not be able to be that quick. Like I think the fastest I ever beat like Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls was like 8 hours. But yeah, trying to do any quicker than that is insane. When I first started running through the game, it would take me about 8 hours top, then gradually going down. Damn, that's pretty sick. Like that's how it feels like when playing Ninja Gaiden like 1 for me. Like it used to take forever, but now I can play it in like 4 hours. It's a lot smaller of a game, right? Like it's not as massive as Dark Souls like 3 for example, but oh crap. Oh my god. Might as well just block it. Oh. That's just one. So that's some pretty good damage. Surprisingly a lot of damage. Oh god. At least I got a free heal there, but I don't want to waste a cannon shot on this guy. There we go. Oh crap. Okay. Okay, not bad actually. I should have upgraded my ammo count like I said, but we'll make it work. Okay, let's focus this guy. I kind of wasted my shield talisman there, to be honest. I wasn't in the mix too much. Didn't I risk it? Okay. We got 3. No ammo. Somebody get close. I should probably try the cross slash next time. Oh, yes, massive. No. All my ammo. Elden Ring, I know if I want to get to the correct average of 4 hours without speedrun glitches, it will take me hundreds. Dude. Yeah, doing all those, like, practice runs to get it down, it'll be quite some time. Oh, that was awful. Like, it was good because we did so many. Like, the fact we killed so many of those snakeheads, you know, from safety, but now we don't have that luxury. Oopsie. Did it way too early. Oh my god, where am I going? Yeah, I was gonna start over. Okay. From the top. Well, now we have to do it the old-fashioned way. I could try to lower the defense, see if that helps, but we had the golden run there. Maybe if I ended up killing them away from each other, like they're all just clumped up. I should have picked my targets a little smarter. That's about halfway. Really, that's not death. Okay. No. Hmm. Yeah, if I'm quick enough, I can do 2, but okay. I should probably just try to kill him slowly. Now that I think about it. Like I should probably use this little building our shield as much as possible. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll leave him alone. Terrible. Let's keep on rotating. Okay, that was about half health with like one punish. That was pretty good. Okay, that's good. I want to try to get it really close to low health. That's fine. No. I don't have a lot of elixirs left either. No. So bad. By the end of the game, the difference between a base game, I like it 30%. In Dark Souls 3, it took me about 30 hours total to optimize enough to get a 3-hour run. 10 times more, yeah. Especially with all the extra like travel distance, like that's a big like time sink right there. Because the map is not small, man. So trying to go from point A to point B, you can only make it so fast, Dude, we had the run too, man. With the first one. Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah, it's easy when there's only one of them. But once you're getting shot, that's where the complications show up. Okay. That's gonna get a lot better. What's he doing? Okay, I'm gonna leave him alone. No! I thought that was just an unblockable. And it was a grab. Oh, God. This is gonna be very bad if I keep failing this. I think I only have like 40 elixirs left. So this is really taking up a lot of my resources. Oh my God. Dude. If anyone's worried about builds in Nioh, you can just equalize all your stats and be fine. Okay, okay. So the stat metagame is pretty fine, especially for like 36. Oh my God. This is pretty bad. Like very, very bad. If only I didn't choke at the first attempt. Hold on to that. Okay. I need to get it in the next 4 tries, pretty much. Like, I expect me to use every elixir in this boss fight. Like, by the end of it. Like, because there's so many of them. I try to dodge it, too. Oh, man. I just did a lot of damage. This guy always seems to fall down first. Okay, is that the gimmick? Whoa. Okay, does me making them hit the crystal like make them fall down? Oh my God. That was actually really good. That should knock him down, no? But the fact he's going to the one that's already low health is a problem. Kind of a waste. Do not get out of there. How do I go about this now? You gotta be kidding me. What type of combo was that? Okay. The final 3. Not anymore, okay. They missed. Okay, down to 2. I don't want to jinx anything. Okay. Me buff up. Dude. There's still more. Oh no. Okay. We just have to hope we can... Oh my god. That should have knocked him down, no? What was that? What was that? Those swords just in time for not to be useful. The missed dance heavies are for the highest damaging normal combos. You can do to them. Has a bunch of dungeons and different upgrade materials I would take along. Exactly, yeah. Like the amount of time it takes to like progress your character is a lot more than other games. That's what it was, yeah. The confusion applying on me. Being hit by lightning and then fire. Dude, I don't remember him getting powered up. Not only that, but he didn't collapse when he broke the crystal. That's fun. Okay. I'm gonna hold off on my upgrades until after these guys. It still hit me. Dude, that was so far away too. Do I need to upgrade and get like shurikens or something? Okay. One hit away. Yeah, that was risky. Well, he's going down. Okay. Let me try from right to left again. Now I gotta save that for the final boss. Well, the final form at least. Okay. I could probably bait this one into breaking this. I can go in for the attack. No, 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 no. Holy crap. Well, that was a waste of a crystal. Okay. You actually hit him. Come on, you bastard. Oh my god. It's finally done. Are considering this the end or returning back to the London Tower? I think the London Tower. Wait, there's still more? Whoa, no, 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 no. If I died, that would have been... Then this would have been the ending. If I died here. I got to. Did he really survive my last combo? Or was this like a secret? I don't know. I'm just glad that's over, man. Oh my god. It would have been one of those infamous clips, man. People celebrating their win before the match is over. Yeah, we're not... I don't want to... The final 2 stages, man, have been rough. Like, the stage from the last one was pretty long. The boss was easy. Oh, now that you mention it, I know why you brought the question up. Because you only get this sort of equipment at the end of the game. Right, like Nioh 2. That's when you finally get that stuff. Actually, you can make an argument that that was the end of the game. Dude. You know what? This is the end of the game. But the London Tower is the epilogue. That's like a post-game secret boss. Because now that I'm watching this, like we beat the big bad. We get the new like NG plus sort of rarity. So yeah, for me, this is the end of the game. Okay. But the pre-DLC story is the London Tower. Okay. Because the guy is in the clone. This guy is in the clone tank, so you have to reason to DLC to find out. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, we should have enough, hopefully, resources for the post game boss. I don't remember the attacks. I just remember a lot of laser beams and a lot of eyes. But if I can get my hands on them, I should be able to do some good damage. Oh, here we go. The Queen's Eye. Let me just donate everything. Six. You would think I'll get more. 2,000. Okay. Let's get this finished. Clones before Iron Man is way harder than he is, in my opinion. I actually don't remember the level before the final boss, to be honest. From memory, I just went straight to the final boss. But we'll see. I'm also gonna just beeline it the best I can. Back to square one, man. I always like when games do this. Like just like in Ninja Gaiden 1, right? Oh no. No iframes on doors. Are other clone fights mandatory? So I actually don't remember their fights, to be honest. Actually, let's not go that way this time. Oh, I thought there were stairs right here. Okay, we're back to medicine. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. That's not good. Okay, that was a free medicine. How good are these actually? Oh, actually pretty good. Okay. I think we have to go underground, no? I still remember where the final boss being down there. This is where he was. When I started the playthrough again, I knew someone was down here, but I didn't know it was for like the post game. Alright, let me just set up. Okay. Where haven't I gone yet? Oh, this is where we started. Okay, they locked that off. I guess I gotta go back to where it all started, no? Into the at the prison cell probably. Oh, they spawned, that's right. Whoopsie. No. Oh, here it is. The two knights were right here before. Yeah, okay. That does a lot of key damage, actually. I don't remember doing that much damage, even in 2. Yeah, he's fine. Oh, there's a lot of people here. $17 medicine, holy crap. I gotta make sure I don't use too many of them. I guess I'll go up more. Hmm. A lot of divine gear in here. Way better than the weapons we got. Okay, so this really is then like a post game mission. Because getting that green rarity is like pretty big giveaway. Okay, making progress. I think. The further back we go, the better. Alright, this is where he was the first time. We looked at him through the doorway. So what's the story with William? Like, did he pick him for a reason? Or was it sort of like a wrong place at the wrong time sort of deal? Like meeting him up there and all that. I want to say it was just by random chance, by the sounds of it, but I'm not too sure. Not a good idea. Okay. That's pretty fun. Now let's go to the store. Hopefully it's progress. Okay, new shrine. Wait, was it? Or was that just a shortcut? We just opened. This is it right here. I remember walking down this part for the final boss. Surprised they didn't pop out.
No, tell me those things are really our friends. No, Nioh with them. How no?
If you think about it, these things look exactly like the zombies from Ninja Gaiden 3. Like exactly like the like those Vile guys too. Like they come from the like a cloning thing. Hmm. There might be more connections to Ninja Gaiden than we thought. Like, isn't there also connections between DOA and Ninja Gaiden 3? Cause I know there's like dinosaurs are real in the DOA games. And I think the DOA, I forgot what it's called. The cloning area in Ninja Gaiden 3 sort of explains it, I think. But I'm not sure if that's like a fan sort of fan theory. Okay, let me see if I can just go through the door. I can't, okay. Barely dodged the grab. Oh. This isn't good. Iframes, holy crap. Get me out of here. Okay. Whew. I think the only divine gear I got was the matchlock. I think.
I served as eye for Queen Elizabeth, ruler of the seven seas. Nothing escapes my sight. The Amrita from Japan has the power to allow anyone to conquer all of Europe. Nay, the entire world. The passing of our beloved queen sadly leaves the fate of the country in our hands. William, join me. Your country needs you. How disappointing.
It's time. I should have buffed up beforehand, but imagine if you see the bone dragon from Ninja Gaiden 1 up there. Just for even more like connections to Ninja Gaiden 3 in this game. Because in the museum, well, in the DOA like clone facility, where like the Orochimaru guy looks like comes from, there's also the bone dragon in there. So imagine the connection of like the bones from that dragon, like the DNA used for the DNA cloning, for like dinosaurs and stuff. I'm gonna say it's connected. In my own little fan theory. Okay. Kind of messed up for not. Oh my god, one-shotted. Okay. That's fine. Okay. A lot more damaging than I remember, too. I'm not too sure if it automatically takes me to the fight like last time. But let me just buff here. Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay. Oh, crap. That's some good damage. Oh, and again, I mentioned the detail earlier. But the little shield thing the guy uses, the Orochimaru guy. Well, I don't know why I keep calling him that. Kelly. It's him as Kelly. I think all the snakes and his look reminded me of Orochimaru, but But yeah, he uses a shield similar looking to the Alchemist from Ninja Gaiden 3 as well. Hmm. I don't know. Well, there we go. Dude, I remember having to run back to this boss fight for at least an hour, I think, when I first played the game. That's how powerful magic is in this game. Uh, oh god,
And now you see nothing more.
the irony. Well, let me catch the ending real quick. What a good theme song too. Going back to Japan. What a good game. I still have a lot of fond memories of it from the first time. And coming back, it's still just as fun. But yeah, it's a very tough game. Rough around the edges, but dude, it's still an instant classic in my opinion. It definitely holds up. Up on the ceiling on the side mission somewhere, but I don't know. Oh, okay. But I'm telling you, man, I think there's a connection here between Ninja Gaiden 3 and Nioh. I want to say this whole cloning stuff still like found its way, man, to Ninja Gaiden 3. Oh, what did you remember from the level 1 runs? You don't get samurai skills. Samurai skill points because you don't level up. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Since you can't do the whatchamacallit, the deeper levels of the dojo, you can't upgrade to whatchamacallit. Yeah, the Flux 1 and 2, or like any future like upgrades. Yeah, you need the novice and then adept. Dude. Yeah, so you're gonna be missing out on some very important stuff. Yeah, the key pulse on dodge and no flex. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I'm trying to see if I can find that submission you were talking about. Like maybe it's somewhere here. I don't think so. This is just in 1v1 fights now. But that's it. That is Nioh 1. Again, we beat this and Nioh 2 a lot faster than I expected. Like we beat Nioh 2 so fast, I had enough time to replay 1 again. I think the amount of time it took is a lot shorter though. Let me go check my save. By the end of Nioh 2, it said 45 hours. Now I don't know if it counted a lot of the hours of us just hanging out in the hut, just doing nothing. Because we would just sit around just watching cutscenes for a few hours. So I could have added maybe like 5 to 7 hours of just hangout time. $26. Not too bad. Level 100. A flat 100 too, that's not too bad. It sucks I can't load up my previous save. Because it has like DLC attached to it. It would have been nice to compare like when I beat stages at a certain time. Like that would have been a nice detail to know. I think you can still check it in the first game. Let me check the records. Other. Here we go. Yeah, I would have liked to compare this to my first run. Like just to see the level difference. I don't think I was level 100 at the first time. I think I was way higher than that. Mission 145. How many times did I die? 106. Aw. Almost sub 100. I think in Nioh 2 we beat it with 86 deaths. Maybe around like a little over 90 something. Elixirs used 493. That's not a lot. But I'm like riding on empty the entire time. Let's see. Types of deaths experienced 13. It doesn't say what though. Like if it was from like bosses or certain enemy. That would have been cool to see. %97% just by doing like the basics of stuff. That's pretty good. I'm missing one enemy somehow. And the PvP, man. I need to see footage of like how it plays like these days. It's probably dead to be honest, but I like to see how it plays like nowadays. Let me see. But that's pretty much it though. How long did that take? 5 hours, yeah. I think we played, yeah, 5 hours yesterday too. To finish up a third of the game. Let me go back and watch that cutscene real quick before we take off. So I skipped one of them. I think it was that one with Kelly. Yeah, now I remember his name. Watch this real quick. I wonder the difference with the PS5 remaster. Because I'm playing the PS4 version. There's definitely a bit of like a noticeable slow load time. Like compared to the sequel anyways.
will be as you command, Sir D. All of this country's Amrita are being taken to him.
I might have to watch like a sort of like story or lore recap for the Nioh games.
All of your efforts worthless.
They were not worthless.
We got a waifu back. I actually don't remember what she does. So she's been with him since he was a kid? That's what it seems like, right? Like that's him who got slashed in the back, right? It explains why he comes back from death every time.
You finally did it. The war is over. With the ninja to span now. No. There are still rocks Fumin Lord Ieyasu hub. Ninja will serve as long as darkness exists. What about you? I won't trouble you again. I'll disappear. I have no desire to be killed.
You thought you had to fight him for a second. I mean, I skipped a lot, didn't I? This final cutscene's actually pretty long. And that should be it. One thing worth mentioning is that you can do the entire campaign without having to stop in multiplayer. Oh, do you mean um, like people getting sent back to the world? Like, is that what you mean? You just use the Torii gate and make a lobby. I never knew that. Keeps William alive as long as she's alive, which is why she was stolen. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I just sort of like yeah, this thing to like, escape death sort of thing. Well, that's Nioh 1. There's not much else to say. Yeah. It's a bit wonky balance-wise. Starts super hard, like bosses specifically. Then it get extremely easy for like 90% of the game. The final... The snakes felt as rough as Umibozu for the first time. Now if I rematch Umibozu, I think I'll be just fine. But those snakes, man, they take a lot of resources. I think if I didn't die when using all my ammo, I would have been fine. Like, if I knew to just bait them out, like their physical attacks and punish and then back up, it would have been fine, but... Yeah. In that one stage, dude. That little, maze-like underground section. But, yeah. It's still one of my favorite games of all time, by far. Enhanced Guardian. Oh, wow. You can get this ability way earlier in Nioh 2. I guess that's another example of it being easier. Well, we should call it there. How long did that take again? 5 hours? Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. Nioh 2 took like 7 streams, 6 streams. Oh, this took 3, so it's a lot more... Well, I'll just say easier, but yeah, you can get through a lot quicker. Yeah, GG's as always. Appreciate it. And until next time.